Hello, hello. Very complicated plan for tonight. Was I'm gonna shuffle one round and probably beat Blood Money a couple of times with extremely vanilla routes. I know that sounds extremely exciting. Can't hear me properly over the music? Well, shit. Hang on. It's a bit low. How's that? I don't typically talk over this music, so I don't know if I should have this set up like the kind of volume that most of the stream is gonna be, like comparable to my voice, or should it be like something I can actually talk over? I suppose that's irrelevant. I'm putting Dishonored on hold at least for tonight. This was pissing me off yesterday, and I'm tired of being pissed off. And Blood Money is basically guaranteed to not piss me off. I want to reach that Zen-like state where the game plays itself, and nothing does that better than Blood Money. So let's see, how is this gonna work? Always have to go through this scene, and then it's over there. It should be over there. There it is. I'm not centered on camera because I have cropped this horribly. Horribly, yeah. That's a word. Also, it's not showing Statman. Where is Statman? I still haven't fixed Statman, by the way, so that's good. It's like a 10-minute job, but I just can't be bothered. I never remember to do it when I would have a chance. Where is it? Fix in quotation marks, because it does work. It's not broken per se, it's just that it... Can you see the mouse? Ah, you can't see the mouse. It's listing stuff like enemies killed and policemen killed in separate sections, and it's not listing shots hit, for instance. It's just listing things I don't care about and not listing things I do care about. It's just a matter of... It's like all of the interesting stuff is already being collected in the code. It's just a matter of displaying it. It's like... it's no job at all, just setting that up. But... although I would also like to change up the layout completely. So instead of displaying everything at once, it should only display like what is relevant at that exact moment. So like right now, just tell me I'm in the main menu. Maybe show the timer, maybe show Sound Assassin Rookie, but don't show any of the other stuff. It's not important, they're at 0. They don't matter. And that's how I want it to be during gameplay as well, so... never display anything as long as things are fine, and when things go wrong, then show what went wrong. That's how I would like it to work. And that might be a bit more work because I'm not quite sure how it's made. Should not be a huge job in any case. I just don't know how OBS would react to it because the way Statman currently works is that it's the window changes size as you open it. Like if the game is not running, the window is like this big. But once the game launches and it starts tracking info, it grows like that. And that's something that I don't know how well OBS handles. I mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't handle it well. And especially if I wanted to only display info, depending on what is relevant at the time, then that could be an issue. Something to think about. You know what? I can test how well it handles it. Where's my thing? Yeah, because I have this captured right now. If I change the size, yeah, that's not good. That's not matching what I'm doing. Not very well, at least.
Hello, 47.
Now, brain goes off. Muscle memory kicks in. Did I really fuck that up? Oh, wow. Okay, brain comes back on. Huh, I only just now realized that this guy apparently is somewhat trigger-based. Because I was really slow and he was still in the same position as he normally would be. Interesting. Not many NPCs in this game are like that. Dishonored 2 will be back, eventually. Not today. Well, it's one of these days. Oh, come on. I thought we were done with you guys. Oh, he actually landed that shot. I'm gonna die. Yeah, no chance anymore. Thought the one guy was running away. Should have maybe knocked him out. But that always comes with the risk of maybe somebody does find a body. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, the trigger-based stuff in modern Hitman, I think, is mostly because a lot of those triggers trigger conversations. And you can't really have the conversations be on a timer, otherwise eventually the game would get to the point where it's just completely lifeless, as all the conversations have exhausted themselves without the player being nearby. Oh my god, what a disaster again. Hopefully, I'm not gonna bother with that. But yeah, just... I guess it boils down to too much stuff. No, I feel like some mix of timers and triggers would be fine for modern Hitman. Right now I do think it's too trigger based. How? Get the fuck out of here already. Thank you. Well, that was horrible. My god, it took me like 3 attempts to complete Vintage here. That's a good sign. And it's 2:29. That's really slow. And designing how to get around trigger-based dialogue. I mean, like I said, just a mix of triggers and timers. Like, say this conversation takes place at timestamp XYZ, unless the player shows up before that, in which case it happens then. And then you can stagger the different conversations. Although there's still that risk of, okay, maybe the player just runs through the entire map in the first minute, and then all the conversations have been exhausted. But I guess that's more on the player. Or something like have these NPCs be on a loop, and the conversation can only happen if they meet for the third time, or the player is near when they meet. Like, just multiple ways you could do it. Complex ways compared to just having it it be trigger based, but still could be improved upon, and I don't think that's a priority for IO, because I feel like very few players even notice. It was really bad when 2016 came out. It was way worse in Paris. And then they fixed that in like, I don't know, it may have even been before Sapienza came out that they reduced the number of triggers. Yeah, problem with ragdolls is that I feel like at some point developers just realized that, wait, when a person dies he doesn't become weightless. And that's a damn shame. Max Payne didn't actually have ragdolls. Max Payne 2 did. And they were not like ridiculous like older Hitman games do, but they looked good, I will say that. But again, everything in Max Payne 2 looks good. It's a wonderful game. One of my all-time favorites. Also, don't expect like a ton of anything on my YouTube. One thing I was supposed to throw on YouTube was like some sort of pacifist run of Dark. But then I reinstalled Windows and wiped all my hard drives and forgot to back up the half a run I had finished. So that's kind of done. I would still like to do like at least an individual level run of Dark. Just to show the game and maybe talk about it a bit. Kind of like I did with Payday 2. Would be nice to do like some individual level type of thing of different games. And rant about the games as I do it. That would be fun. Usually it just takes a fair bit of effort to do stuff like that. I'm generally actually kind of against settings for how does this game play. I would ideally just like the game to be well designed in the first place. And then it's like, okay, I don't like the HUD element here. Sure, that you can remove. Or minor things of preference. Like, I thought Hitman 2016 originally was very well designed. And then they added professional mode and it was just all around a downgrade. It was a well-balanced and thought-out game to begin with. And then they added another mode and now it's like... And now there's 3 modes in Hitman 2. It's like, why? Can we just have one mode that's actually good? And now it's like... Whenever people talk about, I would like to see X feature in Hitman 3. Of course, there's always some people saying, oh, that makes things too hard, that's too complicated, blah blah blah. And then it's like, oh, put that on whatever the highest difficulty is. And then it's just a mess of different ideas that don't work together. I won't do any full game runs of anything anytime soon. Also, regarding difficulty modes, I don't think this game benefits from having multiple difficulties. Because the most noticeable difference is number of saves. I don't think that's a very good way to do difficulty. Like, the way I would honestly recommend people play this, like, if they're coming to this for the first time, is use cheats to get unlimited saves and play on professional. Because the AI, the rating system, all that stuff works, to my knowledge, best on professional. But you don't have saves, so it's really not fair to do that on the first playthrough. I'm not excited for Hitman Season 3, whatever it's gonna be called. It's gonna be the same shit. Same shit, new color scheme. Let me beat one level so it seems like I'm playing a video game here. Although the reality is when I'm doing Jill Blood Money, it's just an excuse for me to stream and talk shit. And the game is maybe kind of there in the background. So contain your expectations. Yeah, I think he took like half a step. So he wasn't gonna go through the wall. Dragonite, why do you capitalize every word? It's really difficult to read. Which is why I'm honestly not reading your messages. Because I'm kind of an asshole like that. Like I care about grammar probably too much online. As in, if I see that you use capitalization correctly in your random internet messages, I will probably value your opinion automatically more, no matter how stupid it may be. Because I just assume that you probably have some logic behind it. And that's just like a general thing. Easy way to impress me. It's not hard to press shit. I know, Yanri, I know. Play one level instantly behind on chat. 1 save on a huge map with 3 targets, yeah. Okay, Payday 2 does it really well with no saves because it randomizes everything, so even if you fuck up, it's gonna feel different to play it again. No repetition. That's something you don't get in Hitman, and that's not the point of Hitman, so that's fine. But no saves in that case is kind of a bad choice as well. What would I like to see? Something like Blood Money or something like Absolution or something completely new. Any of the above. Just anything that wasn't in the previous 2 games. Something that feels fresh. I mean, German's capitalizing nouns. That's fine. It's like they're just exposing themselves as Germans. How horrifying. What about all caps? I was gonna say that... Actually, wait. Hold on. Moobot is a mod? Since when is Moobot a mod? Interesting. Whatever. Maybe you won't get timed up and timed out by a bot, considering you didn't just know. Konisda is always so hard for you. I mean, I think it is way too early on in the game. It is one of the more difficult missions in the game, and I think it should be much later on in the story. Especially since first time playing this without any equipment upgrades, you won't have the stuff that is more or less required to pull off the intended strats. Like the VR thing in Hitman 8, I'm losing track. Yeah. Seems like a mess, honestly. I mean, Brian, I probably would have to agree that Hitman is probably one of the best games of, well, however you quantify time in video games in a long time. Problem is that while most people say that it's really good, it's one of the best, then there are people like me who say, yes, it's really good, but I would like it to be great. It could be great. It isn't great. Which is why I constantly talk shit and criticize it. Like, here's how I would make it great.
You think that was for...
And Moobot is just a bot that, in my case, repeatedly posts a link to my Twitter.
You see that albino in here the other day? I thought he was a client.
Oh, I assume people who say Hitman is great probably play it multiple times, or say it's one of the best, or whatever the term was. I assume they played a fair bit. Problem is there are people like myself who play it a lot more than a fair bit.
I should have known.
And are way more critical than most people about everything in general.
The things they've done. Figures. They'd send you to clean up my mess. This is the guy. Here.
I'm getting you out of here.
They'll never let me out alive.
I know.
Oh yeah, like, I would definitely not classify myself as a hater or pretty much anything.
Identity obtained. Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid 47.
But I would say I have some
Interest you to know the following.
strange
A sudden
takes.
shift in the delicate power balance of the New York families.
I don't know, maybe it's just...
came in.
I don't know what is
In
it with me.
addition to
Maybe
your
I just find it
primary
easier
target,
to
two members of the same group are currently staying at the
be
facility.
critical of the bad
Termination
things in
either
good
will
games
result in
and
a
then
$50,000
like,
bonus per head.
highlight the
Entirely up to
good
you.
things in bad
Understood.
games. So I probably come across as a contrarian in many cases.
Hey, you got no business here.
No one has to get hurt here.
don't know, it's... I don't intentionally think like that, but it just seems to be how things work out whenever I play games.
Tell me what happened.
Okay. One example that comes to mind right now, because I played Dishonored previously, and Dishonored reminded me of this, is Darkness Within. Like, it's not a good game. I can't call it a good game by any means. I somewhat like the second one, but even that I wouldn't call a good game. But at the same time, I think it does reading notes in the game world better than like almost any other game. And I think more games should take some notes of that, no pun intended. Which, those who don't know, in Darkness Within, when you find a note in the game world, you start reading it, and then you start underlining bits of it. And when you see something interesting, the game like acknowledges your underline and makes a proper note of that specific thing. So it really encourages you to properly go through the notes and take in what's being said in the note. Whereas in Dishonored, I've just been like, here's a note, whatever, I'm not gonna read it. So I just don't care enough about the lore. And the notes are a mix of lore and useful stuff. And then I just skip all notes altogether, because too many of them are lore, which I don't care about. If I had to like underline things and actually read them to get the actual useful information out of it, and it wasn't automatically marked in my notes section or whatever it is, then I would probably actually read the notes and be more invested in the world. But as it is, it's just, here's a wall of text, have fun. Pause. I just explained why I like Arabian Nights. I mean, kind of. Arabian Nights, it actually has a lot of good things in it, like, unironically. Do I think a lot of routes I come up with are consistent? Yes. I would say most routes I use are consistent. Why you like iron sights so much? I don't even know what that is. Thank you for what I assume is correct capitalization, so I understand that you don't refer to iron sights as a general gameplay mechanic. Does the nurse never enter the videotape room? No. I mean, if he sees you do something and starts following you around, then yeah, he will. But if all he sees is you trespassing and then you leave, then he'll leave you alone and won't go there. But if he sees you, like, do something sketchy, then he'll probably follow you around and try to stab you with a stun gun. So I don't do full runs. I do shit like this, where I talk shit. And then my playthrough lasts for like twice as long as it should. Because I gotta stop at every single menu and talk shit.
We're sending you down to the other end of the...
Oh, I'm using routes I'm using because I what the fuck am I doing? I'm using these routes because I don't have to think about them. I don't remember my other consistent routes. I don't even remember half of these routes until I actually do them. I don't like thinking when I'm playing Blood Money. At least, well, sometimes I do. Let's be honest. Finding new routes is fun, but you gotta be in the right state of mind. And that's not my current state of mind. This is not looking great. Yeah.
Hey, you got no business here.
Play it safe. Know if there are any free camera tools for Blood Money? Probably, but I don't know anything specific. Never had any use for stuff like that myself.
Hello, 47. The American Secretary of the...
I think the only one where I've used free cam of any kind is 2016, when I did those chain explosion videos. For those I did need free cam. It's kind of impossible to follow what was going on without it. Then I think some patch broke the free cam thing, and the guy who made it never fixed it. So I stopped doing free cam stuff, or chain explosion stuff. And Hitman 2 never got a free cam nearly as good. I think it got some sort of free cam at some point, but it wasn't as convenient as the original free cam. Hey, Mandy. In the original free camp for 2016, it had like reasonably smooth controls with controller. It was good if you wanted to do like a long take with moving camera. And it also had slow-mo built in, which was very convenient for my purposes. Because whenever I did those chain explosion videos, I wanted it to be like 0.1 speed, continuous take. And I don't think Hitman 2 ever got anything like that. At least nothing as easily manageable. That said, I never really paid attention to Hitman 2 after the initial, I don't know, 2 months. Someone take over verification of absolutions. Oh no! That's gonna be difficult. I mean, I haven't logged into speedrun.com in such a long time. Man, let's be honest, that side is pretty fucking awful.
Hello, 47. Your next assignment's in the Rocky Mountains.
My old enough
Senator
drink.
Bingham is
I hope
being
so.
blackmailed by pornography tycoon Lorne de Havilland, who has a compromise.
You have to have the VIP part, idiot. Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
Still kind of bugs me how the elevator prompts here are in the wrong order. It's the only elevator where they are not in the order of the floors. Please don't kill me. Ah! Not a single shot. Why don't I use the rifle case to pick up the tape? Because I forget to bring it with me. It's not in my muscle memory to bring the briefcase with me. Also, I think it's kind of amusing when they shoot me. And I don't actually know if they shoot you if you skip the animation. Will I go with it if I try hard? I don't even know. If I was tryharding, I'd probably use a completely different route. And I don't know if a briefcase would fit into that. Depends on that.
Welcome to...
That's not supposed to be a coin. Oh well. I mean, the syringe isn't necessary in any way. It makes that bit a tiny bit more consistent, but it really doesn't matter. I was hoping to launch him over the edge, but whatever. This works too.
Don't do anything stupid, pal.
Oh no!
Hey, buddy, this area is restricted. Get lost.
No! Oh my god, no! No! Oh my god, no!
No, you were... Ah, I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Like, the thing with this shot... It's like... Actually, can you get out of the way so I can see where the door handle is? Oh, I can't close it anymore. But I know that's a dangerous shot. Especially if you have, I mean, specifically because you have magnum ammo. So you can open the door if you just land the shot in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. I feel like if I end up in here at this time, I should just shoot him in the leg first and then shoot him in the head. Just to be safe. The heck was that? I wasn't focusing at all on what I was doing. Or is he peeking into the bathroom? I mean, I think the briefing establishes him as a perv. It's kind of the thing in this game, I guess. Like half the targets are some sort of sex weirdos. I should maybe really just throw the syringe to make this that bit more consistent. God damn it. National rating goes to Hitman Speedruns boards. Oh shit! That's not a good source. I was considering making a video just detailing the rating systems of each of these games. Because probably a good 10% of all the comments I get on YouTube are "That's not Silent Assassin, you got shot." Or something along those lines. It's like, maybe I should make that kind of video so people can then continue to not watch it. Problem is that even I don't remember like half the shit that goes on in some of these games. Like I know there's a really good spreadsheet for Hitman 2. I mean, real Hitman 2 that shows all the possible combinations that get you Sound Assassin. But contracts, I don't remember the exact system off the top of my head, although it's... I think the rating tracker for contracts probably has sufficient info if I just check the code. I believe that is accurate. Also, contracts, I think, has some really strange thing where Li Hong Assassination specifically has a different set of rules compared to the rest of the missions. Why, I don't know. I think it's more lenient than the other missions. And Absolution, fuck if I remember the rules. Probably the most complex rules that there is, and the worst. But yeah, a video like that is probably worth making. Probably very uninteresting. And unfortunately, probably quite time-consuming. But before I get more into that, I realized I've been dropping a fuckload of frames. I'm not gonna reset the stream for that unless it gets worse. It's not really important for today's stream, but it was happening previously as well. Like, make a note for myself that I need to drop my bitrate. Because obviously my internet can't handle whatever I'm using. Li Hong allows 2 enemies killed. Yeah, something like that. Some weird difference like that. That's the rating system. No, it was once again the scoring and the rating in that game as well. Completely unrelated to one another. Or rather, scoring is based on rating. But it's a mess. It's a mess nonetheless. Casual contract stream? Yeah, I would like to play through each of the Hitman games casually, like I've been playing other stealth games casually. In case of Hitman, it's just a matter of I would try to pretend I don't know what I'm doing, which is maybe a bit difficult. But I would like to do that at some point. No one has seen anything of Hitman 3, except everyone has seen it because it's the same game for the 3rd time. Anyway, I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in like 1 minute, so just a sec. There and there. Hey Swag. Speaking of, annoying how this glass seems to fit like 0.32 liters. I could make it just a tiny bit bigger. I'm drinking Tentacle, which is the Finnish long drink. That you apparently can't get anywhere else, which is madness. Because this shit should be like our greatest export.
Hello, 47. One more.
Wait, Buruk, are you saying Tsun doesn't count as a kill in Li Hong? Or what? Also, yes, I am from Finland. Just now reading that older message. Whoop. So one thing I dislike about this route is you can't strangle Pappy while he's still sitting, because that's when the animation really glitches out. And I wish I could do both the mine kill and or chandelier kill, I suppose. Chandelier kill and the chair strangulation. That would be the perfect route, basically. But I don't think the timings quite work out for it to be reasonable. At least not, like, consistently.
Welcome to Las Vegas, 47.
Just a quick review of every Hitman. I don't think I could, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I could. Like, whenever I play stuff here casually, I like trying to be somewhat objective. And at least like explain my view on why things are good or bad. I like doing that. But in case of Hitman, I don't think I can. Like at this point, it's basically impossible for me to be in any way objective about anything Hitman. So I completely fucked up. I wasn't supposed to run up the stairs and call for the elevator. Oh no, I don't have a problem with head turning per se. But it has to be done consistently and well. I think Hitman... Actually, you know, Hitman 2 doesn't do it perfectly, because I feel like Hitman specifically is trying to be Groundhog Day with murder. And any sort of inconsistency is bad for it. But like so far Dishonored 2 has that. I think since I'm playing on a very hard, Dishonored 2 is kinda suffering from it. But in general it seems to be executed decently enough. Yeah. I've been wondering that for like every single time I play this mission. I don't even have to drop the coin. It's actually best I don't drop the coin in case somebody else hears it. I've gone over this like multiple times, and this also applies to Dance with the Devil. It's like, in case of Hitman specifically, I have so many opinions on so many things, and they conflict with one another in probably multiple ways. That doing like a quick review of something practically impossible for me. Because I would like give my hot take and then 2 minutes later disagree with my own hot take. Like, part of me would like to do some long form thing on YouTube maybe, where I would properly go through like all the ways I disagree with myself on all these things. That's not me. And that's quite frustrating to me. Hang on. I think I have a strat. Hang on. I need to test something. I just got an idea that might make this level a bit more consistent. I mean, it's already kind of consistent, so this might push it from like 70% success rate to 75% success rate. But here, I gotta try this. I need to enable saves. Can you see this body? Ah, shit, you can! Well, that ruins it. I was hoping to, like, shoot... When did I save? Did I save too late? I saved too late! Also, I can't... Oh, well, that ruins it. I was hoping to shoot the body out of the elevator so nobody fucks with the elevator because the body is no longer there. That would be the best thing. But I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Why did I play Silver Baller? Whatever. But yeah, point is, I really don't want to be giving out like quick review on anything Hitman, because it will end up not being a quick review. I would like to give out a long review of Hitman, anything Hitman. But man, that's... doing something like that is actually really fucking hard. And it's a damn shame because I have a fuckload of things to say about Hitman. But I don't really have the means to put that stuff into words. Quite late. Oh! No! I was too far away! I was afraid of that. Normally I place the briefcase like on this pillar right here. But this time I kind of just half-assed the briefcase placement and put it over here. Whatever. I made a save here so I don't have to do everything again. Also, I missed like a fuckload of chat as I was doing all that. Yeah, Absolution's disguise system is idea good, doesn't work in Hitman all that well, or doesn't work in the context of the levels. Has a decent idea, has a decent way it works, kind of, but the situations it's being used at in Absolution, some of them don't make any sense whatsoever, and that's a problem. Absolution disguise work almost same as contracts Hitman 2. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Very different. I can't even explain how Absolution or how contracts or H2 work exactly. Those games, in those games, the disguises are overall hiding in plain sight. It's supposed to work kind of like probably a strange comparison, but Alien Isolation, where a big part of those games is the tension of you not knowing exactly when you're gonna get busted or if you're gonna get busted. So the whole system is a bit unclear intentionally. At least I think it's intentional. I think that's the point. That's the way I see it, at least. So you have those situations where you don't know if you're gonna make it, but you're just gonna have to hope that you do, and you can see the tension meter go all over the place. The tension meter in those games, it doesn't give you any exact info. It just goes fucking nuts at some point, and you're just gonna have to hope that it's not too nuts. And you can get away with it. And I really like that, specifically in contracts. And then Blood Money kind of tries to use a similar system, or a similar tension meter, but instead of trying to... Okay, I need to phrase this again in a way that makes sense to anybody. Anybody at all. Okay, so Absolution, Modern Hitman, the tension meters or the spikes that point out who's spotting you. That's meant to convey information to you. You can tell who's spotting you, at what rate, from what direction, how close to getting spotted are you. That's the intention behind that sort of tension meter. And in Two Silent Assassin and Contracts, it's kind of just like, here's a bar that starts like going faster and faster as you're about to get spotted, and it doesn't really tell you who's spotting you. Are you actually close to getting spotted? It doesn't tell you anything specific. Instead of conveying information, it's conveying like the mood, the overall feeling you're supposed to be having. So when you see that meter go nuts, you go, oh fuck. And there's not much you can do to react to it. And it makes for a whole different dynamic. And I kind of like that. That's part of the reason why I think Contracts is the peak of the series. And then we have Blood Money, where they tried to use a similar meter from 2 and Contracts, but they tried to have it convey information instead of the mood. So it's kind of just useless. Doesn't do either well. Okay, is there anything else? Gin and tonic, no. Finnish long drink. Look it up, it's good. Yeah, Plutonic, I know you don't want police chase of stuff. I think there absolutely should be police chase things in stealth games. I think it's a great way to add variety. Because there are multiple ways to do stealth, and I want to see more different takes on stealth. That's why Payday 2 is such a good game. Because it does go that loud stealth way, where you have a building full of people who know you're there, and stealth comes from not having that information spread. It's a really cool system, and I want more original takes like that. Someone YouTube with 7 hours Death Stranding review. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not that guy. Making something like that takes the kind of skill set and I don't even know what the word is. Ability to speak coherently. I just don't have that. I've tried several different ways on how should I make a video like that, and it either just feels wrong or doesn't work. It would be nice if I could do stuff like that. Ever played The Hidden Source? That sounds familiar. I haven't. Not sure what you're referring to. The first thing I think of is The Ship, but that's a whole different thing. Which I also haven't played. 10-year-old you shitting your pants, looking at the tension meter in Hitman 2. Exactly. It's so good. It's so good. Because it conveys that feeling of you are about to fuck up. And the newer games just don't do that. Gin and grape soda. It's not quite. Not quite. I have tried ordering Finnish long drinks, and we have googled the Wikipedia articles at a bar in Sweden, and they completely fucked it up. Or at least it was the fucking strongest long drink I've ever had. There's practically no taste of gin in this. Sheep has a hilarious speed. I didn't even know Sheep had like a single player worth talking about. Or maybe it doesn't and the speedrun is just that, but it's still hilarious. And again I put the silver baller in the case. I thought you previously said something like you don't like a situation where people know you exist, and you would consider that a failure state. Because I think moments like that can be like really good situations. Like Contracts has Hunter and Hunted, where if you don't do anything, you will get shot 10 seconds into the mission. Because the SWAT team knows what room you're in, and you just have to react to that. It's maybe a bit punishing, because it will kick your ass the first time you do it. But I think that's a really cool stealth scenario where the police know you are in the building, the police know your room number, they're on their way, sneak out. Fuck me, that's a really good situation to get into. Or, that's a really bad situation, but it makes for a good and interesting gameplay situation. And it's another reason why I think Contracts is the peak of the series. I was too far once again. Fuck it, we'll roll with this. Probably not Sound Assassin because the detonation order was wrong. Yeah, body found. Whatever. Man, I've gotten greedy with this. That's not a good thing. No idioms UX. Ah, that's a complete whatever to me. That's more or less semantics, if you ask me. Conviction has some cool challenge levels. I remember two things about Conviction. One of them being the fairground level. That was pretty okay. I thought that was an interesting scenario. It was like probably the highlight of the game. And then I remember that towards the end you had rooms where you just have to kill 10 people and then a door opens. And your kill count went through the roof.
It's over, 47. I'm closing shop at this end.
What are you, an undertaker? Get lost.
Hey, going back to that long form review thing. I look forward to the time when like fake voice synthesizers are good enough to sound better than Microsoft Sam. Then I can just do my 7-hour Blood Money review and have like Barack Obama read it.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. No trespassing, fella. Get out of here. Ooh!
Or David Bateson, that would be great. I hope that hit. It was already there when I got here, so may have been late. Nope, we're in time. Reading with my own voice. Yeah. Why did I get a witness? What happened? This happened last time I played as well, and it's gotta be because I'm doing this open door strat. But I shoot after the door closes. Maybe I should just like wait an extra second before I shoot. Not really harming that. But if that can skip that witness, which should not be a problem to begin with.
Get lost.
I don't know. How much do you have to pay me to play 2018 again? I think we can start with like 3 figures.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. No trespassing, fella. Ooh!
So I know Janri, that's what I'm looking forward to. The moment I can make videos where somebody well-spoken makes my points for me, I'll be happy. So I can't train it with my own voice because then it would sound like this and stutter a lot and it wouldn't really work. Okay, this time let's wait an extra second. No witnesses. As some of my friends who have a good voice read out. That still has the problem of... You know how many times I change my opinion in a short period of time? It would have to be multiple takes, and I don't want to bother people like that. Or pay people like that. Oh, what am I doing? Coin. Have some money. Coin? What am I doing? And that's effectively what I've done, Henry, for every one of those few times I've done videos of that style. And then half the time I just wing it when I decide to record it. And ignore the script. I guess it boils down to that. You know those YouTube armchair analysts who make those 7-hour videos and then call that a career? Career even? I actually have a ton of fucking respect for them because it is not easy. Career of 10-minute videos of dumb Hitman changes. Oh, fuck yeah! That's me.
Listen up.
Belongings on the belt and walk through there.
I mean, that's kind of what I was doing by the end of 2018. So I think that's... Like, I was kind of getting to a point where finding something that works for me. Which was... Whenever there's a new patch for Hitman 2, I would do like a 3-hour stream, digging through every tiny bit of it. And then I would, after the stream, summarize that into 10 minutes. Like... That works. No script. Just wing it. And I thought that was alright. By my standards, which are reasonably low. I mean, I probably will force myself to do some stuff like that for Hitman 3. Like, there's a big chance I'll at least do something like first impressions, stuff like that. Like in case of Hitman 3, I did do a first impressions video after like 60 hours. And people's response was like, wait, first impressions? 60 hours? What is mathematics? And then I made second impressions after like 200 hours. So yes, that concealable shotgun, that was... I don't know how they managed to fuck up that one shotgun so hard. Talking without script is the best way. Problem with that is, I tried this. I specifically tried this. I had a script. I read like half of it. And then I was like, this is not me, I'm sounding extremely fake, I don't like this. I read half of it, it was like 10 minutes in. And then I just stopped and I was like, okay, let me do this again, one take, just ignore the script, just have like list of points and I'll just go through that. Like, as it is. And then it was like 20 minutes in, I was at the same point as I was with the script. And that's just because I am not that well spoken. So it doesn't work for me. It's just doing things off without a script. It's like extends the duration to a double with no good reason. And that pisses me off. Sure wish I was well spoken. Am I gonna stream my first playthrough? Most likely, yeah. We'll see if it's gonna be a launch day or not. Depends on how they're gonna handle things. Some of those art journals irritate you extremely because of pretentious tone all the time. Mark Run is a good example of such people. Really? I'm mostly surprised because, like, I used to like his videos. And then at some point I just, like, stopped caring because most of the stuff he said seemed so obvious. It's like, I'm not getting anything interesting out of this. You're just pointing out what I already knew. And I, like, didn't watch his videos for, like, a long time. Then he made, like, some series of videos about stealth game design, and I watched those and I was like, that's basic stuff. This is why I stopped watching. Granted, maybe the stealth stuff was not aimed at me. Hey, Doc. Yeah, it's been about one blood money. Hour and a half into the stream, we have almost finished one blood money. That is an incredibly slow pace. But that's the way it is. Well, that's not good. They just took forever to kill me. Oh no, this is bad. We're not doing stair strats. Come on. Get in here. Oh my god, they got stuck on the body. There we go. How consistent you can be in this? Oh, this level is actually really easy. The strat is... Here's the strat. How to be consistent at this level. As you get up, you shoot that guy, that guy, that guy. That's easy. Then you intentionally let your health go to 0. These 4 guys, one of them who's over there now, they will kill you usually pretty quickly. No problem there. Then, as you should have like 8 bullets left as you die, which is not... Actually, it's technically enough to kill all of them, but you don't want it to be enough. But as you are dying in that state of no health, you have infinite ammo. So you use those infinite ammo to just kill the first guy with body shots, and then headshot the last 3. It doesn't matter if you miss, because you will. But you have infinite ammo and you have enough time to just get the headshot on these last 3 guys. At that point you regain 1 hit point, and you have dealt with everybody in this room. The only one who's still in this room is most likely gonna be... What's his name? I don't remember. Alexander or something. The wheelchair guy. He's the last guy in this room. And he's piss easy to kill because he's running away and you can just like walk behind him and... Well... And then there's just like 2 more guys running there and you can just ambush them at some point. It's surprisingly easy once you know the strats. It's just that usually I like to also go for the wheelchair kill. But that's, you know, completely unnecessary. Only good pieces of information are summarized in how some games use vision cones. If you want more on vision cones, I think he actually referred to the same video. There's a GDC talk about how Splinter Cell Blacklist handles stealth, or AI spotting the player, or something like that. And that's a really good talk. It's like half an hour, so worth watching if you're at all interested in that sort of design.
Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it. I've heard interesting things about your establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer. Preferably in the back.
Of course, sir. Right this way.
Yeah, regarding Game Maker's Toolkit, like, I don't mind him covering things at surface level if that's his thing, sure. Just lost me a long time ago. Not gonna make fun of him for that, or anything like that. I'm generally not a fan of talking shit about people behind their backs. Even if that somebody is like... somebody who I have never had any contact with or never will. Is the outro a reference to an event. Oh, the... Yeah, I think it's... Actually, no, I'm not even going to speculate where that preferably in the back thing is. But I will tell you that the section with Diana talking on the phone, so yes, Your Majesty, some blah blah blah, things are in order. That scene is from the old IO offices, which was by the river in Copenhagen. I have seen that place. There's like no modding scene whatsoever for old Hitmans. I think at some point somebody was looking into like completely decompiling Codename 47. I don't think that ever went anywhere. He was able to dig out some things like, hey, I'm able to place a flower pot on some window. Like, promising start. But I haven't heard of that in years. Oh, I think I was like one of the first people to run Dark Souls in the West. I wasn't good at it, but I did do it at GDQ. Don't bother looking it up, it's not a good run. It's not a good run, but I think it was overall a net positive. There's a lot of people I've talked to, like, at events, have said that, yo, I got into speedrunning because of that run. I was like, okay, oh, that's very cool. Suppose that run did something good. Even if I wasn't good at it. I just happened to be the least bad runner around. ESA, yeah. I mean, there's the ESA 14 run. ESA 13 and 14. Those were some top tier runs for Dark Souls. Let's never speak of either one again. Somebody who would move in crowd in Codename 47. That's very cool, actually. I haven't seen that. Prince of Persia speedruns, I mean, inspired you to speedrun games. Cool! You gotta try to speedrun, like, a ton of different things on a low level. Maybe someone will find some of that interesting. And actually get good at those games so you don't have to. Also, fuck, I wanted to turn off some effect. Because look at 47's hands, that blur is disgusting. But I think if I was to change the settings, it would fuck up the resolution. Oh yeah, sure, Baruch, go ahead. Tunnel Rats, it's an interesting situation of a game. No, honestly, I don't like speedrunning at any sort of high level either. It's just, and these days, I'm honestly leaning more and more towards the no major glitches type of stuff. But that's probably because I'm gotten more into ghosting in stealth games. And if I was just like, let me go out of bounds and hit the exit trigger in this level. And if I do that in a stealth game, where my goal is to ghost through the level, it really does feel completely redundant. Like, what's the fucking point? Real stealth Velvet Assassin. Oh, fuck you, Ben. I will run stealthy Velvet Assassin when Zastbat does it. That said, Velvet Assassin is on my list of stealth games. Maybe I'll play it again one day. When will I play MGS series again? I don't know. I think the next one I might play is possibly the first Metal Gear on MSX. Or maybe Ghost Babel on Game Boy, just for nostalgia. Anyway, let me take another quick break, and then we'll probably do a very vanilla playthrough of Blood Money again, very slowly, in like an hour and a half, which is a top tier time! Speedrunner here, by the way. There. Give me a second. There and there. Where were we? Which one should you post? It doesn't matter. Stealth games, I guess. My Discord is so inactive, it doesn't matter. Speaking of which, I had a good laugh when Discord recently announced that they are reassessing their partnership thing. It's like, people who don't have enough activity who are partners are not gonna be partners anymore. And it's like, I'm a partner, I have like no activity, I don't know why I'm a partner, it hasn't gotten me anything. What's the point of the system? Please kick me out.
Hello, 47. Your next target's in Chile.
But it was amusing to
Name is
watch people
Fernando Delgado.
melt
Used
down
to be
in
a
the
colonel in Pinochet's
Discord
intelligence
partners'
service.
Discords. Like, oh,
Now
you
he's
can't
running
do
a
this!
cocaine factory
Okay.
under cover of a vineyard.
Sure they can. It doesn't even matter.
Satellite imaging suggests the lab is underground. Fernando's son, Manuel.
That coin is completely pointless in this route, by the way. At least I think it is. I should maybe try that at some point. Oh, well. Well, now I get to try. I'm not gonna deal with this guy. Also, regarding chronological order of in-game plotline, I was thinking that maybe if I do another anthology ever, I could do it in chronological order. That's a fucking huge if. Yeah, that first coin really does nothing. Huh. Oh, Metal Gear series. No, nah. I want to... I want to witness all the retcons and dumb shit. As the fan base did. And by the fan base I refer to people who got on board at MGS1. And the rest of the stuff like MJ1, MG2. Whatever. Play them at some point, maybe. Well, that works. God fucking damn it. I like how that guy is yawning in the background. Ah, he's running away. Whatever. Coden's done before Hunter and Hunted. Yeah, that would be the plan. Or Coden's down before all of contracts, really. Why do I do that? I just... Horrible mistakes. All around. Dropping the coin completely wrong. Watching bits of Hitman 1 opening cutscene hours apart. I don't remember the opening cutscene, so I can't say. Oh. Hitman 1, you mean 2016? Yeah, I would go with a no. Maybe I can finally drop the coin in the correct spot. Thank you. Also, Yanri, the insane chord levels of MGS1, that's what saved the game. Oh, nice. I got the glitchy thingy. And there is a chronological order in Hitman. The only thing where I think it drops the ball, as far as where does this chronology go, is Patient Zero. That just doesn't fit anywhere, to my understanding. Well, that was less bad than previously. I don't think I ever have interest in touching the books. Fuzziness ducking when using Fireball. There's a setting for that. Because for some reason the default there's one specific default setting in this game that doesn't make any damn sense. In controls, you have simplifies triangle. Always turn this off, because it forces you to crouch when using Fiberwire. That's all it does, and I don't know why it's supposed to be simplify. It's just confusing and all around worse.
Le journal télévisé américain nous rapporte que le vice-président des États-Unis est décédé suite à un accident.
Yeah, if you want to use the Fiberwire without it forcing you to crouch. Damn it. Then yeah, it does make a difference. Like, it prevents you from doing this. Yo, I can actually I can't demonstrate because I need to be crouching as I do this. Like fully crouching, not half crouching or whatever it does. Now I can actually show what it does, since the mission is practically over. There. I am not holding crouch. In fact, I was holding run. But because I had the fiber wire out, Simplify Strangle forced me to do that. It's absolutely horrible. I haven't modified Statman at all. I should. I mean, if you're walking or running, then the AI can hear you. So they would turn around as you're walking up behind them. But crouching skips that, but it's still... Like, come on, if I wanted to crouch, I would hold crouch. Don't have to do it for me, Gabe. Specifically not by default. My old mini Statman. Cool. I need to remake that. Except better. Need to enhance Statman a bit more for my specific needs. Problem is that after working on software professionally for like a year plus now, I've kinda grown to hate programming. So, whenever I feel like I should do some programming outside of work, it somehow doesn't go anywhere.
It's good to have you back.
You see that albino in here the other day? I thought he was a client.
Witness.
You see that albino in here the other day? I thought he was a client.
Wait, why is... Oh, it's another witness. I was like, what the hell?
You see that albino in here the other day?
I should maybe move the Statman window, it's kind of outside of my peripheral vision.
You. I should have known. Sedating me. Psychotropics. The things they've done.
Using this method? Absolutely not.
Figures. They'd send you to clean up my mess.
This method gets you like in the 410, 415 ballpark.
I'm getting you out of here. They'll never let me out alive. I know. Identity obtained. Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid, 47. It might interest you to know the following. A sudden shift in the delicate power balance of the New York families. 2 low-level
How long have I
contracts just
speedrun
came
this
in.
game?
In addition to your primary target,
12 years?
2 members of the same group are currently staying at the facility. Terminating either will result in a $50,000 bonus.
I've had a
per head.
meaningful life.
It's entirely up to you.
I'm 28.
Hey, you got no business here.
No one has to get hurt here.
That was weird.
Oh, math would suggest it's at 16, yeah. I'm just basing my 12-year estimate based on my oldest Hitman videos being from 2008. Yeah, he died. He drowned. It happens.
Damn, it's hot.
Yeah, 413, I said 410, 415 ballpark. What does Cody mean? Nothing really. Suppose there are some meanings, but I don't remember them. Not a proper word in any language I know of. Ever make a speedrunning tutorial? No, I don't take speedrunning anywhere close to seriously enough to want to do something like that. Especially this game. I think best way to learn this game is to just fuck around, see what happens. There's a dry floor and you better watch out, it's pretty good. It's a shame there's usually nobody around if you want to go for something like that. Especially not the targets. Get my criticism of the new stuff. How was going the this and contracts after the new ones? I feel like a lot of people just instantly quit. So it's so clunky, or whatever. Yes, there's a perspective I will never have. Oh, I forgot to bring some other weapon. Something with syringes. control scheme seem like a common barrier? I mean, I can somewhat understand, but for me the problem is that I basically readjust every game's control scheme to match Blood Money's. So to me, Blood Money is the standard. Except even in Blood Money I don't use the default controls, so... But in theory it's really simple. One key to pick up, one key to drop, and one key for general actions. It's really simple in theory. Means filth in German. I don't know about that. I know there's an area in... I don't know, somewhere in Germany. It's like Berlin or something. Yeah, it means wheelbarrow, but Cody by itself doesn't mean wheel or barrow, so... I don't know. People have been calling me this since I was like 7. And it's stuck. Not being spoon-fed mission stories made messing around levels a lot more fun. Okay. I'm glad that still translates when playing the series backwards. Never finished Codename 47? It's not worth finishing, really, if you haven't. You're not missing out on anything. Cheats on the second Rotterdam level. I assume this is still Codename 47. Because yeah, that level is, at least casually, one of the hardest in the series, I think. Plutonium runs loose. Couldn't get Hitman 2 to run at all. Gave up in Codename in Jungle. Yeah, Codename I don't think holds up. Hitman 2, it's not difficult to get to run, really. It's just, it requires like, you need to download some old DLL files, and it just works. You just look it up on PC Gaming Wiki. There should be a link to the fix. Why would they call you something that isn't even a word? Because my real name is almost kind of close to it, and I don't know. 7-year-olds have a way with words, I guess. I mean, Plutonia, I think that it's a difference in presentation. Because even if you disable all the mission story stuff in the modern games, you still run into the conversations of, Oh, did you hear that Novikov likes to drink this stuff and only this stuff? I lost the recipe for it, so we are really in trouble if he orders it. Like, Gee, I wonder what I should be doing. Whereas Hayamoto's food is like... It's never spelled out, so when you discover that, okay, he eats this food, I could poison this food, it's still mostly on you. That feels more satisfying. You know, Hamppurilainen. I mean... That's probably more useful than what most people know in Finnish. Oh yeah, sound assassin flexibility, that's the thing. That's my #1 point. Yeah, you probably could survive for a decent while at least. Where was I? I think I did a new life.
Hello, 47.
There's gonna be trouble. Walk away.
No one has to get hurt here.
I'm being shot in the back.
Don't do anything, stupid. Don't nobody shoot.
I mean, he is basically blind. That sequence where he delivers the briefcase is extremely scripted. Oh, I think I just really fucked up. Yep, I really fucked up. How quickly do I unlock this door? Quickly enough! Still sound assassin. Nice. Newer games without Sister Kid. I don't feel like the music is missing as you play, but at the same time I couldn't really remember a single track from the newer games. Okay, maybe a couple of. I think Miami has some good tracks. Like the place when you're exiting the mission is pretty good. But most of them are just forgettable. Not bad, but just forgettable. Statistics on how many hours I have in Blood Money. On Steam I have like 600. Which is not entirely accurate. Another life sounds like Home Alone. That's kind of what I was thinking when I first played it. I couldn't pinpoint like a movie, but yeah, Home Alone might be the one. It sounds like comedic and not in a fitting way. I won't argue that. Yeah, it is. It is quite. Especially Hitman 2. I feel like they went way too much into slapstick. Like I like how in the older games it's like very dark humor that isn't in your face all the time. Oh no, I skipped a mission.
Welcome to Mississippi 47.
I'll go back for it. The syringe distracts the guards in that area, so they don't see me push this guy. It's not entirely necessary. Well, that was quite clean.
Get out of here.
Oh yeah, it really is like every NPC wants to tell you a joke. In 2018 especially. Or I guess that more of a problem is that there is so much dialogue in the modern games. Whereas in Blood Money, you have guards telling you, get over here, you have no business here. And the way they added variety to those lines is they just pitch shifted. So some of the guards sound like they have inhaled helium. It's not a lot of dialogue, but what there is straight to the point. Oh yeah, they do need smaller levels. I am one of those people who defends Hawke's Bay from 2018. I want more stuff like Hawke's Bay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into how you could improve Hawke's Bay, but I think it did many things right.
Hello, 47. Your name?
It stood out in a positive way.
We got a man down.
No, not 6 bank levels. You're thinking too small. Give me 12 Hawke's Bays.
Hey there.
You have to have the VIP part to get in.
That's what I want. Then you basically get like contracts. Oh, dog, you fucked up.
No trespassing, fella.
Wow, nobody even saw me. Actually, Miami is kind of a good size, because you can ignore 90% of it.
Hello, 47. One more assignment from our Mississippi.
Let's go in through the left this time. I should maybe have a plan, but who the fuck has a plan in 2020? Fuck it! Oh. So much for fuck it. Okay, maybe I should have, like, a tiny bit of a plan.
Chumley.
Should have thought this through a bit more. Fuck it! Fuck it! I don't have a plan!
Stop! Hey, stop that! Ain't you fancy? What was that horrible noise?
Yes! Yeah. Who needs a plan? That's good. That's good. Speeders are much better to watch after playing the game casually and appreciate bullshit much more. That's good to know. I mean, typically when I do like a marathon run of Blood Money, I try to use routes that are easy to appreciate even if you haven't played the game. What's happened? I mean, a chandelier fell on the second target. Yeah, you know, the usual. Hitman 3 and VR. Don't really care for Hitman 3. And the VR sounds honestly really bad. It's like... they have really tried to avoid saying if it's gonna be on PC ever. But they did a Q&A where they said that on PlayStation VR they're gonna be using the DualShock instead of the Move controllers. Which, I mean, I guess the Move controllers are kind of shit anyway. But man, it's like VR without motion controls. What's the point? That honestly sounds like a waste of time. See, game where VR improves the game. Yes, Superhot. A Superhot without VR is... What's the point? Superhot VR is just fucking brilliant. And then you have this... problem with VR is that devs are too hung up on designing like more traditional games and then just But in VR, on top of it, even like Half-Life Alyx, it's like, it's a very basic game. But it's in VR, so that basic stuff is somehow better, but it's not, because you also have shit movement options. And there are very few games where VR is actually better and not possible to translate into normal gameplay. And that's like Superhot or Beat Saber or stuff like that. It's like Beat Saber would actually be impossible to play without VR. And having played Superhot VR and then Superhot later, I can say that normal Superhot, what a waste of time after VR. It's just so much better. VR without motion control is just gotta be treated, which is pointless. Don't care. Whatever. Motion controls actually add something new. Just looking fancy. Don't care. So Walking Dead is not very good. I played Saints and Sinners in VR for a bit, and melee combat is nice, but most of that game is just digging through drawers trying to find useful stuff so you can craft stuff and then have that stuff break anyway because everything is made of styrofoam, and it's just not fun. And Elite Dangerous could be cool, although I think that would require like some sort of special controller. I don't know what the hardcore Elite fans to use. I assume like even a basic flight stick probably isn't enough. I don't know. Hey, maybe Peter Molyneux will come back and do some extremely gimmicky VR game that actually uses VR.
Well,
Yeah, I should actually really set up my VR things again.
Wonder what that was.
Look, a gun. I totally did not drop it. I mean, didn't they specifically announce that they are making some Star Wars VR game? I mean, I don't like Star Wars, but some sort of Star Wars flight sim I might try in VR. Really wish I could shoot him. Just to move the body a bit. How didn't I get flagged? What do you mean? Yeah, vehicle sims are what I would expect to see in the near future in VR. I feel like whoever owns the MechWarrior IP is sitting on a pile of money if they just realize what VR is. Or actually, the guys who made Titanfall, didn't they also make some VR thing? Because that seems like something that would print money. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Yeah. I figured this wasn't gonna work. Now the timings are gonna be way off. But yeah, like, I wanna say there is some studio that also made a VR game. Like, I wish I could remember the game or the studio. Yeah, now the timings are all fucked up. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna do this again. Shit mission is shit. Once again.
I'm closing shop at this end.
Favorite strat on Hitman speedrunning? I don't know.
What are you, an Undertaker? Get lost.
Impossible question. Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. Okay, not what I was thinking of. I think it's like the game I'm thinking of. I think it's some Oculus exclusive space walking sim. At least that's my impression of it.
There's gonna be trouble. No trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
Maybe they also make like AAA games. I could be way off. But hey, Respawn, they're sitting on a pile of Apex Legends money. Maybe could use some of that money to make a VR game with Titanfall. Seems like a pretty decent fit. Okay, wait an extra second before shooting. No witnesses. Why would I change outfits? No, dude! Look at all the damage I took. Console VR this is. I just recently learned that apparently the PlayStation VR controllers don't even have analog sticks. Which is pretty bad. Like, really fucking bad. Okay, I still don't understand. What is with this guy? He's the one who always pulls out his gun when he sees me. It's interesting. Don't have input delay. Don't know how those are connected. Not having analog sticks basically just means that you can't do smooth locomotion, which is what most games use these days. Which I think is still far from an ideal way to move in VR, but unfortunately, I don't have a better solution. No, I don't think the problem is controllers. Problem is that no matter how you do controllers, movement is going to be difficult to implement. So I don't think either teleportation or smooth locomotion, which are the two standard options, I don't think either is good enough. But even if I had the freedom to design any kind of controller I want, I wouldn't have a solution to that. Unless we're thinking like some sort of running pad area. Just not exactly feasible. Yeah, nobody in the world agrees with me, because with motion controls you actually get something new, and with stereoscopic 3D you get... it looks kinda fancy, and nobody cares.
Listen up, 47.
Get your belongings on the conveyor and move along.
No one has to get hurt here.
Yeah, it is stereoscopic, but that's not the point. The point is that if you take out the motion control from VR, what do you have? You have nothing but that stereoscopic, and who cares? Let's not go in through there this time.
Don't nobody shoot!
Man, I've been really consistent with that lately. Hey, Snipe. There we go. Body hidden.
Government employees only, sir.
Nah, it's not a new strat, it's just... felt like doing this one instead of the other one I often do. I mean, Doug, I'm basically just like, what sort of depth perception you get from VR? I feel like the depth perception you get from VR compared to 2D, that's okay, but ultimately uninteresting. Once you actually start doing stuff with that depth, like you can actually reach into it and pick up things with it, that's when you have the option to do something actually interesting with it. Why 2 bombs? Yeah, just consistency. I mean, the first one missed. That's why I have 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait till death. Body shot this guy. Headshot. 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 Let's demonstrate the easy way to do this. With a stiletto, it seems. Okay. Bad demonstration. Did not want that item. Any other item would do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill me. Body shot, body shot, body shot. Headshot, headshot, headshot. Give me an MP7, MP7, MP7. And then, like, wait somewhere over here, pull off an ambush. That's the easy strat for this.
Shooter, identify yourself.
I thought I picked up your gun. Thank you. They don't have to be target headshots. Any headshot will do. Then if you want to be fancy like I usually am, you shoot the wheelchair in the back and bait it down the stairs so you also get the extra witness out of the way.
No, I'm afraid
Not that it really matters.
We seem to have completely lost track of him.
Wow, this second playthrough of Blood Money was so much faster than the first one. It took me less than an hour and a half.
Hello, Mr.
Johnson.
Welcome, Mr. Johnson. Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it.
Meme strats for Death Showman. Every single one of them is a complete meme.
Establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer, preferably in the back.
Of course, right this way.
Maybe one more time? Perhaps? Maybe? Yeah, maybe one more time, but maybe without, like, House of Cards or something. Gotta keep talking shit, but yeah. Another quick break, so be right back. Oh my god, we have audio. I don't have to jump between scenes to get audio. Turns out I was actually thinking when I set up these key bindings. Quite unexpected.
Hello, 47. Your next target's in Chile. His name is Fernando Delgado.
Hello, Hanavesi Peikko. What is this name?
Now he's running a cocaine factory under cover of a vineyard.
And do I know you?
Satellite imaging suggests the lab is underground. Fernando's son Manuel is on the coast.
Prefer watching people that are better than playing games. I would say that's not weird. That's what I do.
Pensioners Club from Santiago for the big celebrity unveiling of Delgado's new wine label, named for 80s beat.
Why do I throw that coin? I just established that it's completely pointless. I mean, I don't know about Let's Plays. It's, normally I like to watch, like, speedrunners do casual playthroughs of things. So I feel like speedrunners typically, they tend to have more mechanical take on things, I guess. And they can, like, explain why they like something or why they don't like something, or actually talk about how the game is. Whereas most streamers who are casually playing, who I try to watch, tend to be just unable to express how they're feeling about it or why they're feeling the way they are. And if they're actually good at the game, like, I would assume that speedrunners are probably mechanically better at games than most streamers, then that's always a huge plus. Oh yeah, Pekko, don't expect a whole lot. Extremely vanilla routes incoming. Stream is 50% sitting in the menu talking shit, 50% kinda maybe playing the game. Yeah, it's... I honestly find it really hard to find anything worth watching on Twitch. Because I don't really want to watch the speedrun grinding, because that tends to be very grindy, and I find that extremely boring. But I would like to watch people who... Like, I try to be the kind of streamer who I would watch. I guess. But if you are watching my stream, then you maybe know what I'm talking about. That goes back to like in a whole different level where I think he took a step. Yeah. Like I want on streams that I watch, I want to hear what the person playing is thinking of and why they're thinking the way they are. I want them to actually express their opinion in a way that makes me care about that opinion. None of that. I like Blood Bunny because it's a fun game. Fuck off! What a worthless opinion. Oh no, this is bad. Yoink! Yeah, I got a witness. I actually got a witness sooner. I don't even know when that happened. I'll try it again. Yeah, really should maybe move Statman closer to my actual game window so I would see when I get witnesses.
Le journal télévisé américain nous rapporte que le vice-président des États-Unis est décédé.
Oh yeah, you can definitely kill him in that staircase. I've done it multiple times. Just not that time. Yeah, really not getting lucky with this one. Anyone unfamiliar with this, the plan is that if he is lined up correctly, you can push him through the wall and he will die. Not just his body will fall out of bounds. But it's really precise. If he takes even half a step as he sees you, then it doesn't work. Yeah, that out of bounds isn't consistent. It's just a nice thing to go for. And if you don't get it, then it's not a big deal. You can just shoot him anyway.
It's good.
You see that albino in here the other day? I thought he was a client.
Let's see if this works. Might actually work finally. That's how it's supposed to go. That random civilian is supposed to talk to the cop and then everything works out.
You. I should have known. Sedating me. Psychotropics. The things they've done. Figures. They'd send you to clean up my mess. This is the guy. Here.
I'm getting you out of here.
They'll never let me out alive.
I know.
Suppose there's still a chance that somebody just walks in here and fucks up the rest of the run.
Identity obtained. Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid, 47. It might interest you to know that
At least I made it this far.
a sudden shift in the delicate power balance of the New York families.
Because
Two
normally
low-level
the
contracts just came in.
distraction
In addition to
shots
your
don't
primary
do me
target,
this much
two
good.
members of the same group are currently staying at the facility. Terminating either will result in a $50,000 bonus per head. It's entirely up to you.
Understood.
Yeah, nobody here.
You got no business here.
Oh wow, I completely fucked that up.
Has to get hurt in you.
But still made it. Like I let him way too deep into the room and I had him turn the wrong direction. There was a not insignificant chance that he would just basically let the door close, and that would be a really bad thing. Yep, that works. Like I said before, it's that 410, 415 ballpark. which is what you consistently get with this. $15 million. I feel like this last run is gonna be a lot faster than the previous two.
You down to the other end of the state, 47.
I'm moving a lot faster. It's, the last two were like over an hour and a half, and the one after that was just below hour and a half. This one might be a bit faster. It might... yeah, it's still probably gonna be what would be the last place on the leaderboards. Dude, sick. Oh man! That was great. That's not at all what you normally do. Man, that was a good shot. $154 is the worst. Oh, I meant like full game. Please tell me no one has 154 full game run. $121. I think the previous one may have beaten 121. Oh yeah. I think I'm on pace to do 121. Where was I? Oh, that was a new life. Yeah, sure.
Hello, 47. The American Secretary...
This is one of the most important elections.
There's gonna be trouble. Walk away. Walk away. Thank you.
No one has to get hurt here.
But yeah, this guy just walks away immediately. As soon as this guy reaches the table, that guy is scripted to come here and tell the Redbird to leave the case on the table and get lost, buddy. So even if he's in the middle of telling me to get lost, the script tells him to come here and ignore me. And that's probably one of my favorite little tricks in the game. It's like intentionally let that yellow bird see me, and then have the script kinda make him ignore me again. It's a nice little thing you can do. Oh, I did play the new Hitman games. They got boring. And Blood Money doesn't get boring. And most importantly, Blood Money doesn't require me to use my brain. Which is positive. If I want to do a stream like this where I just talk about random shit. Chill out. Occasionally play the game. It's top tier game for that. And I can't do that with any of the other games. I could probably, with a tiny bit of de-rusting, I could do like contracts, runs, add some excessive amount of quotation marks around runs when I say that. Shut off your brain and verbally shitpost. Yes, that is precisely what I want from Blood Money. And Blood Money is enabling me to do that. More than any other game. I do wish I had some other games that I can just consume. Or ideally consume and stream. Off stream I can always play like Hexels, and that's gonna pass like 20 minutes at a time. But I don't think anybody would care to watch a Hexel stream, and if nobody's watching, then what's the point of verbally shitposting?
Hello, 47.
Screaming into the void.
Rocky Mountains.
Which is not a bad idea per se. Man, this fucking level. Because this level happens after Murder of Crows, and Murder of Crows has a skippable cutscene at the beginning, I have like a 50% chance of just hitting escape at the beginning of this level, and pausing the game and fucking up the strats. And in any other level, pausing the game right at the beginning would not matter, but in this level, you have to pull out the coin right away. Oh my god. We're going Lenkille. Good evening, Finruns. Oh my god, it is that late. I was This is not how things were supposed to go. I was supposed to raid you. But here you are, you raiding me. Welcome, Lenkkeilijät. How has Finrun's day 2 been? Very bad. Oh no. To anyone who was watching previously and wondering what the hell is going on. Right now there is a Finrun speedrunning marathon going on. Where the Finnish speedrunning scene is playing some video games somewhat fast. A hell of a lot faster than I am right now. I will say that much. And to anybody joining from the Lenki boys, I am playing Blood Money. Oh wow, why would I do that?
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
Plenty of trouble. Yeah, I am playing Blood Money in a mediocre fashion and verbally shitposting. I think that was what was established like 3 seconds before you joined. Also, the dog lives. Everybody rejoice. And to anybody wondering, why do I not have anything in the Finrun's marathon? It's I'm not actively running anything. I don't feel like submitting anything when I'm not actually running anything. If they need like 45 minutes to fill, call me. I'm always down to do like Blood Money or Max Payne. I don't have to practice those. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like something I should be submitting. Arabian Nights win. I don't even have Arabian Nights installed. But yeah, this is my stream these days. I play one mission of Blood Money, then I verbally shitpost for a few minutes before the next level. And catch up on what happened. Especially now that all these Lenki boys joined. Alright, good night, whoever's running the Finrun's account at the moment. And thank you for the raid. Arena with voice commands? Oh no! Actually, it might be possible. But holy shit, that would be disgusting. Also, Sui, not the arena you're thinking of. And yeah, Aldriel, I have like nothing installed at the moment. I reinstalled Windows like a few weeks ago. And somehow Arabian Nights wasn't like a top priority. What kind of arena? Arena 5 or Arena 5 is a Finnish classic video game. It is basically Football Manager, except you are running a group of gladiators who consist of goblins and stone monsters and witches and whatever the fuck. It is a cultural cornerstone as far as Finnish games go. It's like basically like it's somewhere between Max Payne and I can't think of a third Finnish game that's as important. Flat Out, I guess. It's like Max Payne, Arena 5, Flat Out. Is it the Museum of Video Games? I hope so. It should be. And Tapan Kaikki might be somewhere up there. Invataxi, yeah, somewhere up there. Finnish indie game scene from like the 90s. That's a whole another level. Pro Pilk, yeah. Yeah. We had all the good stuff. I should maybe play a mission again. There was a fair bit of verbal shitposting about classic video games. Do a face reveal? There you go. Have fun.
Welcome to Mississippi 46.
Oh, also, I don't think this is quite on the level of most of the games mentioned in the last 2 minutes. But Kalevi Strip is an extremely Finnish game. I'm not sure if it's playable anymore. Might require some completely obsolete software. Oh, Sakarin Villapaitapeli. Oh yes, oh yes. But I did quite like Kalevi Strip, which is a story about Kalevi, the camel, who is trying to get home, but he must be perpetually drunk. So as he's going home, he must also pick up any beer and vodka bottles on the way to remain drunk. And as you pick up those vodka and beer bottles and have your blood alcohol level reach like 20 or 30 promils, it does have an influence how the game controls. So normally you would just move Kalevi by, well, just use WASD or arrow keys or whatever it uses, and Kalevi moves in that direction. But the more drunk you get, the more random inputs get added to the mix outside of your control, and it's beautiful. So when you hit like, oh, 30 per mils, kinda fucking wasted, you can just stop playing because you are no longer in control of the game, and Kalevi will just move around the screen, and he'll be a happy drunk for a decent while. It's a great game. Or was. I hope it's still playable. I don't think it had an ending, otherwise I would speedrun it. Oh! You did Uno Turhapura muuttaa maalle. Holy shit! That's wonderful. Wonderful! Yeah, Ghost, I feel like Finland was ahead of the curve when it came to video games. And now we're behind. Porrasturvat, yeah. And rekkaturvat. Leaderboard and prizes. I like your thinking. I do like your thinking. Oh no, this is a bad thing. I'm running out of beverage and I'm not done with the game yet. A reminder that I speedran video games at some point in my life, and I should be able to beat this game reasonably quickly.
Hello.
The goal was an hour and a half, it has now been 42 minutes. Actually less than that, like 35. Including all the verbal shitposting, which is extremely important.
Hey, buddy! This area is restricted.
We might be okay. Oh. Nobody please run into this room while I'm strangling this man. Thank you. Oh no, you did run into this room. Oh, Elastomania, that's... like, that recently came out on Steam, and... I don't know who's running that account. Like... earlier this year, I just got a random email saying, "Yo, Elastomania is coming to Steam, here's your key." I was like, I've never played Elastomania, I have no interest in this. What? Sure, okay, I'm not gonna redeem this key. And then, like, the same day or something, the Elastomania Twitter account followed me on Twitter. It's like, why me, of all people? And then I looked up who else is this account following, and it was like, random people, and then it was like, me and Cool Kid. The Cool Kid, the Mega Man Half-Life Quake runner. It's like, you're following like 20 people, why are we on this list? Or at least, why am I on this list? I have nothing to do with Elastomania, I have never played it. And it still confuses me. Oh, fuck you, dude! Why did you have to be there? I knew he had seen me, but I hadn't seen him in like 30 seconds. So I thought I was fine. Oh no, my speedrun is dying. it's a good thing my PB is like... Fuck if I know. Actually, yeah, No, I'm doing New Game Plus, so technically I do have a PB in this category. No, actually, no I don't. I did New Game Plus suit only when I was doing runs of some sort.
Get out of here, buddy.
Who the fuck is that guy? Hi. Well, thanks for opening the door for me. VR sword game 1v1 $1,000 tournament. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, it went well. Ignore the, like, 2 failed attempts. This was a flawless run of this level. I'm ashamed to admit it. I'm actually kind of insulted. That implies that you think I know shame. Hey, Althir. What am I drinking? I'm drinking OJ and rum. And I'm running dangerously low.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
Also, I said I would be skipping this mission, but here we are. Hello, Ensum. There may be better idols out there. Okay, don't go up the stairs. Let's not make that mistake again. I don't think I actually got Sound Assassin on this mission today. Which is kind of embarrassing. Gamble a bit. Ah, he's already walking this way. Hold on, hold on. I tried. Oh wait, he's not walking this way. I'll try again. Damn it!
Wonder what that was.
Hello, Mixam. It's going alright. Oh, I'm a bit late with everything. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, good night, speak then. Oh yeah, to those new to the game, this guy is now completely hypnotized by my coin. And I'm gonna use that to kill him. There we go. Watch the coin. We'll go back to the lobby. And because the elevator is going down, he fell such a great distance that he died. So if you're gonna get drunk and fall over in an elevator, please do so on the way up. For your own safety. So, the dude in the lobby saw the body, so I wonder how the elevator cycle is gonna work. Guess we'll see. I should really get out of the habit of skipping this mission whenever I do one of these verbal shitpost Blood Money streams. Because I'm not as consistent at this as I should be. Do I like Blood Money? There is a chance I do. I just might. But don't bet on it. The Game or The Thing. I do like The Thing also. It's a brilliant movie. My all-time favorite, in fact. Let's see, do I get this finally? I got the target, so that's a good sign. Ah, but body found. No silent assassin on this mission today. That sucks. Oh well. Excited for the Drug Dealer Simulator rework patch coming out soon. No, but I am excited to watch you do a drugless run of that. You think I play Blood Money because I don't have other games to play. That's honestly true. That's more true than you believe it is. Because, it would be nice if I had some other game that I can just play when I feel like streaming and talking shit and chilling out. But I don't. Blood Money is that. It's a damn shame that most other games that I would play, casually at least, on stream, are games that require some form of focus and Blood Money doesn't. And that's why Blood Money is so nice to stream. When I don't actually want to play a video game.
It's over 47.
Ability to
I'm
grow
closing shop
weed.
at this end. This will be your last assignment.
Allows you to...
There are 2 targets. Varna Ketlin, a former Romanian circus performer.
You need to discover your own salt mine.
And a CIA operative who's been playing both sides of the fence. Ketlin's hosting a masquerade.
Just go somewhere outside of town with a pickaxe.
What are you, an undertaker? Get lost.
When did I start streaming? Oh, I don't even know, like 2010, 11? That's the ballpark.
No trespassing, fella. Get out of here. Oh.
I assume duck means drug dealers in. Honestly, it almost seems like the kind of game that you can stream while not focusing whatsoever. But at the same time, I would be lying if I said I had any interest in actually playing it. I'm not saying that you don't focus, I'm saying you could play it without focusing. Which is what I want. Oh, fuck. I forgot to wait an extra second before pulling the trigger. Still works. You managed to get drunk and sober up during the same run. If that's not the mark of a good speed game, then I don't know what is. Oh, Jesus Christ, what just happened? An anonymous gifter. With 10? 10 question mark? 10-ish gift subs. Thank you very much. Mr. or Mrs. or Miss Anonymous. You have probably doubled my sub count. What am I looking for in the inventory? Fiber wire, thank you. Well, yeah, really, thank you. Boop. Drug Dealer Sim is not a stealth game. let's not even start this argument. No. Oh no. Oh no. Kynel, I blame you. I'm heading back to the Heaven Party again. By accident. This might cost me Silent Assassin. I should be finishing the level right about now. At sub 5 minutes. Oh no. Oh, I was supposed to change clothes at this point. I'm running for the exit now. I just took a detour to the top floors. I just really wanted to waste 30 seconds. This run was going too fast. It's only been like... It's only been close to an hour since I started this playthrough. So... Actually, I wasted like 45 seconds to one misclick. That's pretty good. That's quite blood money. Let's put it this way. Fuck you, Kynel. What I was about to say was I will play Drug Dealer Sim once it's out of early access. I'll give it a chance when that finally happens. And you can oh, for fuck's sake. Of course nothing is working. Of course, absolutely nothing is working. Of course, this would happen. It isn't in early access? Are you... Kynel, you fuck. I guess we know what I'm playing after I finish Dishonored 2. Although, I will have to ask... like, an honest opinion of Master Crystallized Paracetamol Dealer. Is it not in early access? Or is it not in early access? Did they remove the early access sign just to make it seem like it's a complete game? Or is it actually a complete game? They never had it. I saw you speedrun like a few months ago, and it was not a complete game. Take a hit. Yeah, I walked right into this trap. Hey, I am sure I have played worse games. I am sure I have played less interesting games. Free sample. I think the real problem here is that I have seen the drugless speedrun, and I think that has, at least to some degree, ruined my perception of that game.
Listen up, 40.
Put your belongings on the conveyor and move along.
Because I honestly felt like playing it without dealing any drugs was the way to go. But at the same time, I saw the speedrun. And it was a long one. We have this ethical dilemma of I don't want to deal drugs. But I also don't want to play Drug Dealer Simulator for 18 hours. And I think those two might be mutually exclusive. So I have to make some tough decisions. A deal is run without dealing not even salt? 40. I want to be that guy who just fell out of bounds. I feel like his life is probably more complete than mine. That body goes to a better place. It falls eternally. I feel like I have like the next 4 or so games planned out as far as what I want to stream. Like, I need to wrap up Dishonored 2, which may be a decent while still, because that game is progressing slower than I imagined. It is quite a bit more difficult than Dishonored 1, so it is taking a lot more time as a direct result. And then I'm interested in trying out System Shock. And now I evidently have to play Drug Dealer Sim. And at some point I should also play MSX Metal Gear. Boy, has this been a night of mistakes. Oh, I missed. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, the MSX versions are on MGS3 disc. Also included in the HD collection, which I do have. I could shoot the wheelchair man at that point, but I normally want to go for the stair kill, so the wheelchair doesn't become a witness. This time, however, I missed my shot at the wheelchair, so it is now a witness, and we can't do much about it. Also, I'm not sure if that makes things a bit more difficult. Depends on many things, I guess. Or maybe not. It might just be that my muscle memory tells me not to shoot him at that point. Also, that run took me hour and 7-ish minutes, I think. Run!
Yes, Your Majesty. Almost all of our resources are online again. No, I'm afraid he's not, Your Majesty. We seem to have completely lost track of him.
Hello, Mr.
Johnson.
Welcome, Mr. Johnson. Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it. I've heard interesting things about your establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer. Preferably in the back.
Of course, right this way.
I have streamed for just over 4 hours and I beat Blood Money 3 times. The record is like under 30 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. But I bet during the record they don't shitpost as much as I did. And they don't accidentally commit to playing Drug Dealer Sim. CJ might, yeah. I can't do that. What Showman Song says. I don't remember it. Don't remember it, and even if I did, I don't think it's that consistent. Which kind of leads me to the fact that it might be time to wrap up tonight. It's been a good night of chill blood money. Need to do this every now and then to keep myself sane. Raid. Sure, that actually sounds like a decent idea, especially now that we got all the Lenki boys. Do we have any local Finnish Lenki boys? Noobest is streaming, but that doesn't seem like the type of thing I would want to raid. I don't think it would be very appreciated. Be rather distracting. He's doing some, what seems like D&D. Yeah, D&D. With people. Not a very raidable thing, unfortunately. Oh yes, we have another Finnish Lenki boy. Savusukka, Smoke Suck, is playing a Halo Trilogy speedrun. Go say hi to him and toss out a raid message. Even if you don't understand the raid message, go throw it in there. Just cause. So yeah, thank you for watching, have a good night, and go lenkille. That should do it. So yeah, later.